Peace to the world, Montaru is here. Hello all. Welcome back to another stream of the Pokemon Retrospective Scarlet. So, last time we had completed Starfall Street, Path of Legends, and Victory Road, along with The Way Home. We completed all the major story objectives in the game. Yay! Hello, Twister. So, where we last left off, we woke up in our room and we're told, "Hey, come to the director's office. You four are in trouble." Huh, looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us then, Master Montaru?
We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough.
No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. Merely called you here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. Shut down the professor's time machine, and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decisions to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Hey, we got permission. We got permission from the robot inside. I get that doesn't seem like it would hold up in court, but promise you, there was a robot, it had a time machine. Yeah, it does sound crazy.
You got us there.
However, since this is necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystem, I'm willing to overlook that particular point.
So we're not getting raked over the coals after all.
Oh, before I forget, Master Montaru, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this one is for you. A Master Ball. Oh, what about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago? This gift was only bestowed upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor that badge, what that badge represents, by striving always to serve as a role model for your fellow students.
Count on me.
Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I am so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences.
Well,
yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. The Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is, I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, and my Bostiff, of course. Poor Arvin, like, I don't know who is... Here's the thing, I don't know who's worse in the version, like... Because here's one thing, yes, his mom, or like, Sada or Churro, whichever professor is the main one you're talking to in the game, they did, like, go to, like, stay in the crater for most of his life, like, didn't really give him that much affection and praise. But also, they're the one who stuck around. The other one left as soon as he was born. Like, it'd be one thing if they left and tried to take Arvin with them. But no, they left him because they were being... Like, even if you can argue just like, oh, the professor was more focused on their research, that's even more reason to take Arvin with them. Whatever. Really are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up. But I have every expectation of your success. Huh? What? Let's not forget our other good news. Our academy has a new champion, though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public. Your new champion rank, at the least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school.
Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest.
Seriously, could we not?
Classic Nimona.
Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interest in such a venture are more apparent, Miss Nimona, I think that's a fine idea.
Why if the kid doesn't have priority? Yes, for both of them! And what's even sadder is that, like, in one of those journals, they're just like, it's like, man, I get to celebrate 2 lives being born into this world. Like, obviously, a bit weird being just like, yeah, I created my time machine and successfully brought a Pokemon through it. At the same time, my son was born, and I'm celebrating both equally. It's just like, I feel like there should be a bit of a priority for that one, but they still actually, like, acknowledged it in their research notes, which is pretty drastic when you think about it. Just like, oh yes, I am putting the birth of my child in this research note. It is important. That is that important to me. Large scale event, to be quite honest, we have many school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, but I couldn't help it over here. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? Well, most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young and up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete in the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Oh, we get to battle the teachers? You can be too, right, La Primera? That even allowed? The chairwoman's not a part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow! Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I'll gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some time somehow? I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Montaru would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Happy to help, or where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Montaru. To get straight to it, I'd like to go out and inspect Paldea's fairies' gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? Find this out, I ask you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They're all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you to find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. It would also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more challenged than when you faced them before. Yet to have an all-out battle with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, off to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I missed out that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. Yeah, I mean, I'll help. Excellent. We'll leave that all for you. Come now, Penny. Penny, this is what you get for hacking into the mainframe. This is awesome, Montaru. Show that inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? Enjoy taking another swing of Gym Gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say it's wonderful to see you showing such initiative. You each have a crucial role to play. Any assisting the league, our new champion is collecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. I think you forgot something there, Clavel. Yes, my role is so obvious it goes without saying. What's your role then, Arvin? Now let's go to the entrance hall. And Arvin does nothing. Good for you. How you doing, Sads? Alrighty. Switch Katara up front. We can head on off and do those. Here's what was the order I did them in? Like it was Caddy, Gracias, Tofu, $13. I did do that. So it looks like, let's see, let's do in reverse order. So let's go to Montenevera first. That, as I said this the last time, if you head back to the Great Crater of Paldea, you can find some of the Paradox Pokemon. Actually, let's do that. It's nighttime. I want to see if I can find a Fluttermane. Because while I was going through a lot of my... So, you saw on Twitter, I was exploring a little bit my old save files to see what sort of things I can do. Apparently, I do not have a Marshadow. Go to Research Station 3. That's close to, like, where a lot of paradoxes can be. I do not have a Marshadow, Diancie, Hoopa, or Volcanion in a Gen 7 game. So I can't show off Mega Diancie, Hoopa Unbound, or Marshadow Z-Move. Or even Mew's Z-Move in Gen 7. Which is a bit unfortunate, but those aren't really two major events. It's just like a couple text boxes. Yeah, I was doing that, and I was also exploring just like, hey, what sorts of things can I, like, can I show off? Yeah. As you can see, we have a lot more paradoxes just out and about now. Got a Brute Bonnet here. Possible that the creature listed as Brute Bonnet in a certain book could actually be this Pokemon. But I also want to do this just so that I can, like, get all the paradoxes, so I can actually update my living dex finally, because that's been out of date for a fair bit. Down here. There's one. Yeah, thankfully, unlike Ultra Beast, these guys don't need special balls to catch them. I mean, you can catch Ultra Beasts in any Pokeball, but these balls are way better. Characteristics similar to those of Fluttermane, a creature mentioned in a certain book. The interesting thing about the paradoxes is, if you read the dex entries for them in the other version, they'll mention that they look similar to like being in an occult magazine. Or, whereas in this one, it's just like, oh yeah, these are similar to things do things in a certain book, which is the Scarlet or Violet book. Just like, yes, the ones that are real are in the Scarlet, are in that version's book. The ones that aren't real are only described in an occult book. Which is really funny. Also, we can finally use, Use Koraidon in here. Arya over there. What are we missing? We're missing Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is only in like a weird cave entrance place that I don't remember the exact way to get to. Seeing if I can find where Slitherwings are. This is where Iron Moth. I know that somewhere up here. Here it is. Is like, this is one of the areas where I know I can find iron moths in Violet, so I'm just like, alright, Slitherwing should be around there. Need Sandy Shocks as well. Oh, come on, really? Oh no, it's exhibiting its superpowers. And not using the Master Ball on this thing. Zada can use Master Balls to catch all of her paradoxes, but I'm not. Switch and talk. Let's go for a burn just to make this easier. Yeah, I could knock it out. I don't care that much. I want to say, aside from the legendary Pokemon each being a different kind of Cyclizar, I think Volcarona is the only other Pokemon to get a past and future paradox. Oh, we have Net Balls. You're a bug type. Nice. Donphan? Oh, right. Yeah, that thing exists. I'm a fool. We just need Sandy Shocks and, Alright, so... Slitherwings is... Volcarona is the only one that doesn't get... Is the only one that's not important to the plot at all, then, I guess. Aside from just being used on Sada's team. Sada and Tura's teams. I literally forgot the Donphan forms exist, which is really funny, considering they're a Titan. If I were a Sandy Shock, where would I be? Nah, you look normal. Do I expect to find? Probably in a sandy area? Your logic seems sound. Cave. I know it's somewhere like just before going like underground, quote unquote. I cannot remember where it is, and it's where you find Roaring Moon or Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant was a really interesting one. It's just like, especially like the description of it. It was like it looks like an attempt to create the most powerful. It holds attributes of Gardevoir and Gallade, and it appears to have been an attempt to create the most powerful Psychic type Pokemon. Which is funny because it is the types for the second. It is both secondary types for Gardevoir and Gallade, so fairy fighting. To me, that just screams of the So plants are really interesting when it comes to genetics and hybrids. You can actually have plants cross-pollinate and they will create like actual hybrid things like that. So they wanted to make a plant that would produce lettuce leaves, but with like radish roots, because the leaves of the lettuce are edible, but the roots aren't. Meanwhile, it's the opposite for radishes. But the combination instead got radish leaves and lettuce roots, so completely worthless. It's just like, that just reminds me of that. Just like, oh man, we tried to create the most powerful psychic type. Instead, we got the aspects that weren't psychic. You can have stuff from Mega Forms and God, which makes me miss Megas. Same with, Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon just looks like Mega Salamence. I want to say that, Roaring Moon's Dex entry even just flat out says, just like, it looks similar to a strange phenomenon that Salamence occurs in another region. Cave. Cave is, like, annoying to find. Oh, one I run into. Oh, no. I got hopeful. That looked like a lime green Altaria for a second. I'm just like, wait, but Altaria is yellow when shiny. That doesn't make sense. No, nothing around here. This is just back up to there. Wish we could get Mega Evolutions back. Those are fun. I do appreciate that they still include them in some of the spin-offs. Mystery Dungeon DX got Mega Evolutions. Ah, here it is. This should be the cave where you can get Roaring Moon or Iron Valiant. Depending on which one you are playing. Duskdome. After this, all we have left is Sandy Shocks. I just want to get all the paradoxes now. Ah. Way more detailed. Yeah. I will say, it's really interesting just like how the paradoxes are just like, oh man, they're like really powerful in ancient Pokemon. But in a lot of cases, they're a lot weaker base stat-wise than their counterparts. Obviously, I don't think that's the case for the ones that are fully evolved. That aren't fully evolved, I mean, like Sandy Shock, I don't... Like, Sandy Shock might have better stats than Magneton, but I don't think it has as good as Magnezone. That's definitely the case for Roaring Moon here. I think the distribution is still really good, but it's still just like, yeah, Iron Bundle exists. I mean, yeah. Certainly better stats than Delibird. Yeah. That feels more like an exception than the rule, especially when it's like, oh yes, here we have an ancient form of Salamence, and it looks like it's Mega form. Not only is it weaker than Mega Salamence, it's weaker than regular Salamence. Same with Iron Jugulis, Iron Thorns, Iron Valiant. Stat comparison between Brute Bonnet and this. Brute Bonnet and Among Us. You know what? They are a little bit better than I expected. At least for the past ones, but also the past ones have three not fully evolved Pokemon. Oh, it is better than Suicune. These stats are better than I thought. I guess I've just hung up on, like, Iron Jugulis, Iron Thorns, Iron Valiant, and Roaring Moon. Goodness, this thing does not want to be caught. Do I have any timer balls? Fifi, send you out. Yeah, I got a bunch of timer balls. These are probably better than Ultra Balls at this point. I wonder when they're gonna do the Raging Bolt and Iron Crown raid events. Come on. Wonder if they'll also do a redistribution for, or redo events for Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. Ah, come on! Shouldn't be this hard to catch. What's your... Catch rate of 10, really? Like Screamtails. Catch rate of 50. Wow, these ones are a lot harder to catch than I would have thought. Slitherwing. 30. That one wasn't too bad either. Thing is powerful. Come on, give me a critical capture, please. Thank you. Possible that this creature listed as Roaring Moon in an expedition journal that still holds many mysteries. Yeah, so the only one we're missing now is Sandy Shock somewhere. I don't know if this pattern really has to really means anything. I think it just might be like, hey, let's make a fancy pattern. And you can find, yeah, this area just is full of Roaring Moons. If you want to try and shiny hunt, this is where you go through. I think there's like one other place you can find them in. Like very weird. A lychee berry, really? I kind of wish we had gotten. I kind of wish we had gotten a few more Pokemon that look like their Paradox, that look like their Mega Evolutions. Yeah, I think we can find Sandy Shocks by going down here. Ah, there's a Great Tusk. Root Bonnet, Granacle, Lamora. Wonder if Glamora will have like more to do. Wonder if Glamora will have more to do in like the final chapter for Area Zero, because during the last trailer for the DLC for Indigo Disc, it showed a zoom in on this area, so it's just like, ooh. Like I said, you can find them in other places. I just know that that hole is the easiest place to find them. Or at the very least, that's where they most commonly spawn. I don't think I ever saw an Iron Valiant just going down here, but apparently the game just wanted to be like, oh yeah, no, you can find us here. Especially when I'm looking for another Paradox too. Where is my Sandy Shock? Okay, no, those all look the same. One of them looked darker. I was just like, wait, what? So paranoid that I'll just run past a shiny. Ah! Okay, that's just Root Bonnet. Oh, and I haven't caught you, sure. Two heads do not get along at all. If you don't get each head the same amount of attention, they'll begin fighting out of jealousy. Also claim that reward real quick. Got some luxury balls. Oop, tried to catch me. No. There he is, so pretty. Oh, they have like a yellow on them. Had I not encountered a Gibble before? Really? Is Roaring Moon just way more common than Iron Valiant or something? I swear, I ran up and down this like so many times and could never find an Iron Valiant aside from that one single room. Never found it anywhere else. Apparently, yeah, nah. I mean, to be fair, maybe they changed its spawn area after the update, because I have definitely not explored Area 0 and Violet since then, so maybe they made it common in other areas. Where the heck is Sandy Shocks? By the way, right up there is the other Koraidon if you want to, or Miraidon if you want to catch it. We probably will in a second, but I'm looking for Sandy Shocks. Got a Sody Pop. Round Terror Shard. Go. Catch Glimmet, why not? Wanna know where it is? Tell me. Yeah, sure. Are Sandy Shocks high or low? Like, I'm basing this where I remember I could find paradoxes in high? Okay. Where I could find paradoxes in Violet. And I remember there was one I could only find, like, right around the crystal. I couldn't remember which one. I'm just like, I guess that's the same case with here. If you're saying it's high, I will head out after we catch this Glimmet. Wow, really? Glimmet got hands, apparently. I think it was Iron Hands I was looking for and couldn't find. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. It's been too long. Blah, 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 blah. I think it would be pretty interesting if, at the end of the DLC, something happens to, Gita's Glamora and it becomes, like, really strong. Like, if it gets an evolution or some sort of special terraform. I haven't caught Glamora either. Ah! Evil Jigglypuff. Girl, do you really need that?
not what I wanted. An auto heal button somewhere. What? I actually want to connect to the internet. Whatever, sure. Adventure guide, what is it? Auto heal. Highlight the Pokemon you want to heal in the main menu and press the minus. Ah! Ah! Apparently it won't use revives automatically, though. That is very nice. Did the Glamora run away? Ah, there it is. Gotcha. Alright, if you're saying it's high, let's go for the Koraidon now. Oh, I thought there was an item. No, that's back up. Ah! Run away. And... there it is. Hi. Alright. Throw a quick ball to start. I caught it. That's the fun thing. You know you caught it when you already have the Pokemon, when it's a critical capture. It'll be the Wing King mentioned in an old expedition journal. It's said to have split the land with its bare fist. See, here's the thing that upsets me. Koraidon and Miraidon have, like, those code names that the other paradoxes have, but they have actual names, too. Yeah, so Koraidon is the Winged King, and Miraidon is the Iron Serpent. It's like, come on, you could have... I guess. Yeah, that's how you can get the other one. That's basically just like if you want to have something to trade with your friend who has the other version, just like, hey, yeah, let's get both versions of the Pokemon. Or if you want to try and get one with a different nature, because I don't think that one's nature is set. Like our bike here. I think that one you can soft reset for like stats and natures and stuff. This one is more or less set. Whoop.
Wah. Nothing. It's interesting just how many of the 600 Club Pokemon are in this game. We have Dragonite, we have Tyranitar, we have Salamence. We have Garchomp. With the DLC, we have Goodra. We have Hydreigon. We have Dragapult. Yeah, the DLC, we have Hakamo'o. And then Hakamo'o is the middle one. Komo'o. Like, the only one we're missing is Metagross, I'm pretty sure. And I half want to say that that was shown in the... That's actually was shown for Indigo Disc. Like the first game to have all 600 Club Pokemon in a while. Like if we actually get Metagross, of course. Weird that Roaring Moon is apparently so much more common than Iron Valiant. Gibble. You know what? Fine, I'll catch you, Gibble. God, I love quick balls. Like, I understand a little bit of the people who want to have their Pokemon in matching Pokeballs, and I do that to an extent for some things. But also, quick balls are just so good. Let's catch a Granackle. Why did I use a second one? I'm mad that it did better. Alright, let's go for a waterfall. Go for a Great Ball. Yeah, I am doing a little bit more catching because rearranging all the things in Pokemon Home and checking a lot of things, it made me a bit more interested in getting my living dex finally updated. So I finally put in the Pokemon from Legends Arceus into that. Ah! That's also why I just wanted to go catch all the Paradoxes now. Okay, you said it was high, which means that it could be, like, in the area where... Those are Floette, not Dreepy. Said it was high. That means it's gonna be probably somewhere close to Research Station 2, because I scoured this area looking for that stupid cave. Ooh, let's check this cave first, though. We were already in here, but it doesn't hurt to check again. This is where we found the Flutter Mains, which are no longer here, which means it's daytime. That's just a Golduck. Whee! Shock, Sandy Shock. Where are you, Sandy Shock? Raffarig, Screamtail. Raffarig, Farigiraf. It's so silly looking, I love it. Nice! Brainwaves from her head and tail are synced up. The psychic power of this Pokemon is 10 times stronger than that of Girafarig. Ah! Get that EXP candy. Ready. Find Camerupt in here? Interesting. Go where we were seeing the Slither Wings. Root Bonnet, another Farigiraf. Espeon. Didn't see a single Slither Wing over there. Interesting. Corviknight. Slackberries? Ooh, Dragon Dance is pretty good. Slither Wing. Kale has a brain of its own. Yep. Oh, that's a Medicham. Slither Wing. Medicham. Oh. Do I expect to find a shiny Frostmoth? No. But will I make sure to check them all the time? Yes. Ah. Goodbye. Hasty Mint. Cool. I think Hasty is the... Yeah, Hasty isn't a bad nature for some things. Hyper Beam. Oh, you look normal. Muskstone, pretty cool. if we'll get, like, I wonder how many more paradoxes we will get. Like, a lot of people are assuming that we're going to get, at the very least, like, some volcano one. If, like, something volcano. Or, in an iron, I don't know what they would call I don't know what they would call the paradox, Parakian. Like, those are expected, at the very least. Because it would be it would feel way too weird to just, like, stop with only 2 of each of those trios. I guess they technically could do it, but let's be on an admin mint. That's good. Another TM for Gunk Shot. A move that lets you shoot gunk at your opponent. I think Atticus described it like that. It was just like, oh, thank you. Never would have guessed. Where the heck are you? Or I can go higher. All right, let's just start climbing. Apparently, I just need to go... Apparently, I need to go high and then start going downwards as opposed to going upwards. Because, 1, I'm lost. 2, I'm not seeing it. Oh. Hope you're regular too. Oop, no, that doesn't look like something I can actually scale. That looks like the first research station. I'll start from the actual entrance. I doubt it's going to be here. This seems like too high. But 1, I could be wrong too. Like, at worst, I'm just going to explore up here and then start making my way down. Raichu was in a rock. Well, there are Slitherwings here, so maybe we can't find a Sandy Shock here. All right, is it in a cave anywhere, or is it just, like, gonna be out and about? Avoid the jump wolf. Braviary. Wherefore art thou, Sandy Shock? A Hawlucha. That's another Hawlucha. Tide Metacham. Refereggs, Venomoths, Slitherwings. Or Slitherwings. The Screamtail. Don't go down there yet. I thought that this way. Thought the other area was gonna have a way forward, and this one was a dead end, which is why I flew over. I was wrong. Ah, this area looks familiar. Like, this is actually where I originally found iron moths spawning in. On it. Regular Dawn fans. Tackle. Oh no, that area was... What? Oh, this is one of the other ways to get back up. Would I run into a Floette? Yeah. On it. Carbonite. Where is this thing? Guessing it's in a cave somewhere. I feel like I've explored every outdoor area in this entire area. Oop. Find Belly Bulb here, apparently. Or Belly Bolt. Ox. No. Sandy Shock's rocky area. Okay, so I need to go to where... Okay. Looks like its equivalent is Iron Thorns. That helps out a little bit with trying to narrow down where to go. Remember where those areas are. None of those were yellow, right? I hope none of them were. And that helps out a fair bit. Remember Iron Thorns being a bit weird to find. Yeah, here are the lichen rocks. So here's the lichen rock, which means we are in a rocky area now. Well, hopefully we'll find one soonish. I'm not seeing any more lichen rock, which makes me think, ooh, check this cave. Nope, this is the same cave we've checked already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shiny Pommo. It's like, that thing was pink. You're welcome. Where's my... what I wanted, Frostmoth? Oh, that's a Corviknight. It's like, that wasn't light yellow, that was pink. I know for sure that this area is counted as rocky, considering that we saw lichen rock here. Where is a wider expanse for rocky area? Talon Flame there. Ah, there's some rocks. I think Area Zero has an increased, like, shiny odd for a lot of Pokemon, aside from maybe the Paradoxes. I swear a lot of people find shiny Pokemon in Area Zero. I could also just be flat out wrong. Trying to see if that's a thing. Go. Lichen Rock. Lucha is chasing me. Want to fight Knackley? I'd rather fight the other thing. I want to fight a Talonflame. What I think is going to be funny is I think that the... there's one. Over here. And this should be the last paradox. Aside from the event ones. Wow. I actually got the freeze % chance on that. Well done. Let's burn ya. How about a Great Ball? You look like you would like a Great Ball. Also, checking Bulbapedia, it says that Iron Valiant does just have a chance to show up in the depths. Which I mean, I believe, considering that I have seen Roaring Moon in there now. But I'm also just like, well, I've never seen one. No records of this Pokemon. No record exists of this Pokemon being caught. Data is lacking, but the Pokemon's traits seem to match up with a creature shown in an Expedition Journal. Yeah, so that should be all Paradox Pokemon's caught now, aside from the ones in the other version and the... God, you're so frozen. And the 2 that are event only. Yes, technically 4, but two of those 4 have not even don't exist anywhere yet, aside from trailers. I'm curious, what do you all think the Entei Paradox would look like? Do you think it will be... What sort of animal do you think it will be? Or what sort of animal do you want it to be? Because we got Suicune as Walking Wake, which looks like a raptor. We got Raikou that looks like a sauropod. A biped Triceratops, that could be fun. Triceratops is definitely one I've seen a fair amount. And Ankylosaur is one I kind of want. I kind of want it to be like bulky and have like maybe a bit of like a volcano on its back or its tail. But the one that I see like the pipe dream for everybody is Pterodactyl. I would not be upset with a Pterodactyl. Alrighty. But that is everything that we kind of really need to do in Area 0. Need, quote unquote. Of course, like, whatever Terrakian's gonna look like. So late, Champion Montaru. I forgot that they actually acknowledge you as champion in the, like, even at the Pokemon Center. Column badge will unlock the judge function for you. Yeah, so now... Decent, pretty good. No good attack. Yeah, I remember. Yep, that's consistent. No good special defense. Yeah, those were perfect for you. You had probably like the best stat that wasn't like a guaranteed, like with Ogerpon. Yeah, our potential list was not that good for that. Got an adamant one. Pretty good. We did not get a good Roaring Moon. Whatever. What's our shiny look like? Not the best. Like, yeah. Because the former Titans have 30 and everything. Frostmoth! Okay, let's actually do this. Where is... There it is. This way. Yeah, so unfortunately, this is the only time you get to rebattle the gym leaders. They don't get entered into the tournament. Well, if it isn't my little challenger, Montaru. What brings you here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle? Yeah, rap battle sounds great. Ah, so you're champion rank comedian, too. So instead of her, I get you. She sent a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself. Doesn't she know who I am? Sorry, I got heated there. Don't worry, though. You aren't the one who struck that nerve. It's so funny how Gita is, like, kind of hated by so many of the gym leaders. Like, Larry does not like her. Rhyme here doesn't like her that much. We're doing this? Let's do it. Ray, show me how strong the adventure made you. The gym leaders know how mid she is. I like her. I like Gita. She's fun. But also, like, she's also a chairwoman and their boss, so it's like, yeah, no, I understand why. I think Caddy doesn't like her that much either. That Spirit, come on, let's put on a killer show. Feels like just yesterday you were here for your gym test. Now you're all championed up and out, doing errands for La Primera herself. Tell you something, you get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast. Well, that sentimental style's not worth my while. Time to kick up a rhyme, hit the flow, let's go. My spirit's burning, yearning, get to this battle churning. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion is coming into his own. Come on, baby, rattle me down to the bone. I love rhymes so much. Unfortunately, I can't. Oh well, I can break the disguise at the very least. Come on, rookie, show me you deserve to be called a champion. This was not a good, like, starting lineup for this, but we'll work with it. Ooh. Will this work? Darn it, Malos is faster. So, what my plan was to have Malos break the disguise, switch out. Or to have Katara break the disguise, switch out. And we switch into Ivory. Unfortunately, Malos was faster. Oh well. Because then Ivory can also just fire off earthquakes without worrying. And Bayonet's still out and about. You can still go with this. Oh, you jerk! I have thought in my head, just like, you know... Oh, that's not good. Oh, I don't have to do this yet. Oh well, at least Bayonet will be gone. I don't want to switch Talk in when I don't know where that Phantom Force will be hitting, so I'm gonna switch in Fiona. Ah, perfect. Go for play rough. Ow. Yeah, I made a good call not switching into Talk. Get a poison? Nah, too hopeful. Toxtricity. Let's just Ivy Cudgel Houndstone. This ghostly change will turn your highs into lows. Brightest light cast the darkest shadows. I'm curious, does terrestrialization, like, make you lose your immunity from types? Or, like, a status immunity from types? Like, could Toxtricity get poisoned now? Well, that answers that question. Let's send in Narwhal. I would have laughed if somebody said, like, I don't think so, and then it's just like, oh, what do you know? Avalanche hit everybody? No, it does not, unfortunately. Ice Spinner. Ooh, Boom Burst is pretty good. Enough. Nice. And the poison took you out. Nice. Oh, the irony. The toxicity fainting due to poison, and then losing the terrestrialization, which would have removed the poison. You're cool, my friend. You move my soul. Haha, wasn't expecting you randomly that much. You caught me off guard, just like Shadow Sneak. Yeah, your Shadow Sneak did catch me off guard. Sorry for calling you a rookie. Hope we're good. Just want to prove the strength of ghost types to Gita. Guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend. I can guarantee that. From here on out, Rhymes got your back. If you run into any Vexen trainers or Hex inspectors, you just give me a call. Now you go enjoy this big wide world to the fullest, you hear me? Later, baby. I'm happy there's at least a rematch against the gym leaders. That's always a fun thing. But I kind of wish it could be redone. Sword and Shield let you do that. Like, even outside... Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get an extended version, like the Galar Ace tournament after Indigo Disc. Like the Academy thing will expand to even more people. I mean, what games let you rebattle the gym? General. Emerald. I think Emerald is the first one that lets you do that. And it's like, I think Emerald, then Platinum. Then Heart Gold, Soul Silver definitely do. Black and White don't. Black and White 2 sorta lets you. With the Pokemon World Tournament. X and Y definitely lets you. Boras does not. Sun and Moon, I'm pretty sure lets you rebattle most of the trial captains in some regard. I think like Nanu is like one of the only trainers you can't battle again. There's also a weird distinction with like Mallow and between like Mallow and Yahweh. I think Ultra keeps that part too. I don't remember. Sword and Shield lets you rebattle them. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl lets you rebattle gym leaders. I know that the Elite Four gets like the Elite Four and the Champion get like two different two sets of like rebattles. Like one of them uses their Platinum teams, and another one uses a like an even more revamped team selection. Hi, Garusha. Huh? I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. Came to say hi. What? Okay, now I really don't understand what you're up to. Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Gita. So, your dream came true. You're champion rank now. You must be so happy. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I intended. Don't get me wrong. I really think it's amazing. It's just complicated for me, that's all. Anyway, you came to test my skills, right? Let's just get this over with. There's a trainer around that mentions this, that, like, Rusha had gotten injured, which is why he could no longer do snowboarding professionally, and that's why he's a bit more wistful about just, like, life. Just like, yeah, everything can come crashing down in an instant. It can be anything. Like, Rusha is an interesting character. The weather's in your favor today. I guess the Snowy Mountain decided to be kind. These league-mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If we don't show we're up for the job, we'll lose our positions as gym leaders. Ida always says it's just a formality, but I've always had to give up. I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents that I still have to show, what'll be left? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the temperature down. It's simple enough, really. All I need to do is to make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. Challenged by Gym Leader Grusha. Frostmoth! Conditions are alright, I guess. Good enough to defeat you, anyway. Those sound like fighting words. Return! Probably good at giving Fiona a different mask. She'll be fine. Good gym trainer would rather had something else, but would rather be doing something else if it wasn't for a career-ruining injury. Exactly. It's also the strongest gym leader in terms of level. At the very least, in, like, the main story. Now it's a Titan. Fortunately, I don't think I'm gonna lose this. This Weavile is probably the only thing that could beat Talk. Yeah. I won't let things heat up any further. Time to bring the deep freeze. Let it freeze. Let it snow. Let it pile up on top of us. Oh, wow, that thing actually was faster than me. Expect that. Oh. Your burning passion. I kinda like it, to be honest. And Kita must really have it out for me, sending someone there's no way I could beat. Still, no regrets on my part. I give it everything I had. Hit you with full force and lost anyway. Made me feel frustrated. Makes me want to become stronger as a gym leader. Put more of myself into it. Thought my passion had frozen over, but you've rekindled it for me. Thanks, Montaru. I won't lose next time. You'll see. Try not to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? Right. Doing this in a reverse order. I'm pretty sure you were next. Yes, you were. Hey, I'm curious about something. Yeah! We entered the Hall of Fame. I'm curious, is there another way to get those ribbons on other Pokemon? Because I'm somewhat interested in trying to do the full ribbon challenge. I don't know how many people know about this. The challenge to take one of the shadow Pokemon from XD or Coliseum and get it through every single game to try and get every single ribbon possible onto a single Pokemon. Just like, man, if those ribbons can only be obtained just by doing it once, just by doing Victory Road once, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, if it isn't Montaru, it's been too long. Check that real quick. Hall of Fame. Alright, that didn't come up. Description, for defeating Gita or winning the Academy Ace tournament. Okay. Wow, yeah, the Ace Academy tournament is not that many trainers. A bit of a disappointment considering how little it is. Wow. Not even the Team Star members are in there. That's where I know you can rebattle them if you go back to their bases, but I feel like that would have been somewhere to put them. It has become even more refined since the last time we met. Yours as well, Tulip. Who taught you the art of flattery? Is my young friend all grown up now? So you're here in place of Gita, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my own style. Might be best that she send someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I got. Without further ado, are you ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? Oh, wonderful. Let's head to the battle court. Yeah, like, Grusha is terrified of Gita. Rhyme doesn't like her. Tulip is just like, no, I don't like her that much either. Larry does not like her. think that, like, Iono, Tofu, and Brassius are, like, indifferent. Hattie's the only one I'm not positive on. I want to say she doesn't like Ida either. Rush of exhilaration before battle. Every cell in my body is humming with excitement. Having totally amazing opponents such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what? I'm ready to feel happy right now. A diamond in the rough that I helped polish is now sparkling as bright as the finest of gems. Seeing others working so hard allows me to work hard myself and never shed a single tear. Sadness is not my vocabulary, after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. Allow me to teach you how to do emotional spectrum practice. Rigaraff. Want to know the secret of my beauty? I'll enroll you in my most difficult hands-on course. Yeah, the only, like, thing is, like, if I want to do that sort of challenge, I need to, like, do it, need to get it done pretty soon. Because they said Pokemon Bank is still up for a while, but, didn't say it was going to be up for indefinitely. You're still a normal type, so no. Right, yeah, no effect. Have any just, like, dark or bug moves, apparently. And then Malos. We need special, considering they use Reflect. Go of Discharge. Not enough. But I got a Paralysis, nice. Unfortunately, I can't use... The unfortunate thing is I can't use Button for my, for that challenge. That would be kind of funny. Because Button's level 70. Like, they already have the Mount Battle ribbon and the Purification ribbon, but wouldn't be able to do this. Wouldn't be able to get the level 50 stuff for Battle Tower, I don't think. Athra. Nice. Have Gallade. I'm shook, and not in a good way. Unpleasant surprises are not good for my skin. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a skin cleanse. You'll become a new you. Not shocked that survived. First, you must become beautiful in the end. Strength favors beauty. Might take out talk with that, considering we don't have... Yeah. Ooh. Well done hanging in there, dude. Shocking glow up, to be sure. You're the total package. I expected no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area or another often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. And with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption in their desperation, and even and more miserable than the mundane do. It would be better if for those people if they never even had the slightest bit of talent to begin with. What? Don't fade away, Montaru. I want to see just how far your talent can go. This can be a promise between us. I hope you won't break it. You did splendidly today. Thank you for everything. All right. Like, some people who only have some talent will just end up worse than having no talent at all. Well, all right. Like, I can sort of get that, but that doesn't change how it feels, like, really weird. Alright, so next should be Iono. And, yeah, 10 was you. So, Iono, Larry, Kofu, Brassius, and then Caddy. And depending on how I'm feeling, we might do... I don't know if we'll do, like, a legendary Pokemon roundup, get the, or if we'll just do all the classes in school after we finish up the, we finish this in the Ace Academy tournament. Not Artisan. Avencia. I might do some of the classes. I do want to show that off. Did you pull out all the stakes? Nope. I didn't pull out it. I haven't pulled out any of them because I was gonna do it all at once. All right, you're not even a good lead. You're not either, but yeah, no, it doesn't make sense to not just lead with Ivory. Yeah, we have to do, yeah, we haven't done anything with the treasures, of Ruin. Primera, your eyeballs are mine. Caught my Electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono. Hello, hello. Hola, ciao, and bonjour. Wait. You aren't Gita. It's me, Montaru. Say what? You just became a champion? You're already helping out La Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym chest, like, yesterday? You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically, what you're telling me is that right now is the perfect time for us to collab? I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Since you're here to do the inspection for Gita, I'ma give you a show you'll never forget. And I don't know about you, but I think it's time we get down to it. What do you say? Yes! Here we go, off to Battleland! Yeah, I didn't pull any of the stakes, because I'm just like, nah, I don't want to be, like, running around being like, did I pull this stake? Did I pull this stake? No, I'm just, like, Gonna be faster for me anyway, just doing them all at the same time with a map. Iono time! Hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour! Welcome to the Iono Zone. It's me, Iono. Today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Montaru! You've gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. You're all we're talking about recently. I remember your gym chest well. It was shocking. This stream's gonna trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. All right, here we go. Got the camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to get this battle started. We'll call this stream Gym Leader Iono Battles Like You've Never Seen Before. I love Iono, she's so funny. Ah, right, I forgot about the U. Time to put on my serious face, eyes wide open like a Magnemite so you don't miss a thing. Ooh. Lay down toxic spikes. I don't think she has a toxicity. I could be wrong, but I don't think she has one. Let's lay down another. I can also do amnesia, probably. Then I'll be able to just, like, gain more health after, we keep doing this. Man! Is this actually raining right now? Ah, oh, come on, really? It's like, man, how are you getting this many hurricanes right in a row? I don't know. I wasn't sure if this rain counted or not. Yeah, it does. Aw, come on. Alright, I'm fine for that. Oh no, oh no, you made your team faster than a Clodsire. Lux Ray. Like, the most that I might worry, the most that the Toxic Spikes won't really work on are her Miss Magius, and I think she might have a Magnezone. Psychic Fangs. Ooh. Was not expecting that. Well, you don't make sense to send out. Let's send out Fiona. Fiona will at least resist at just about everything. Nice, nice. Electrode. I have a bad feeling about the Electrode. Oh. All right, wait, that was not, that was actually pretty well predicted. My thought process was it might explode. So I'm just like, hey, how about I do this? And then if it explodes, and also, Doc would be super effective if she sends out a Magnezone. Yeah, I'm not going to be faster than that. So let's switch out Narwhal. You also have Bulldoze, so... Oh, I made a good call with that. The Ice Spinner should destroy that. Maybe she doesn't have a Magnezone. A bit shocking. Oof. Switching Katara to get a flip turn off. That's not good. Kinda wish Mallows had Volt Absorb right now. You have half health. You might not survive a Thunder if that hits. Mallows might actually be the best option. Oof. Gonna send in Fiona first. Tara is basically our last resort. Hey, Montaru, quit hogging the limelight and let me shine a bit, yo! Yeah, let's just do an Ivy Cudgel. Come forth, shiny little light ball. Be the invention that leads me to victory. Bzzzt. Bonk. Come on, Fifi. Yeah, Fifi. I still find it funny that I give her a nickname for her nickname. It's funny to me. Our brand's making new champions, hot stuff. Aw, man, I'm super not happy about losing, but you know. Look at those viewer numbers. The Iono Zone's on a roll today. I'm on cloud 9. No, cloud 10. Having someone as popular than you on my stream was a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. I forgot about that line. That's great. We should collab like this regularly. Don't go appearing on any other channels, though. Oh, no, sorry. I'm collabing on... Sorry, I've been collabing on, Juker's channel. Sorry. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. To La Primera, what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine, caught my electro web. Who's a what's it? I don't know, signing off. Alright, time to live like Larry. Hello, Champion Montaru. Yeah. Yo, the pokes. Give Fiona a new mask. Give you the cornerstone mask. Oh, that's berries. Why does the booster energy come before these two shards? What? Weird. Alrighty. Time for a meeting with the boss, but it seems I've got a visitor with no appointment instead. Absolutely something she'd do. No, I understand everything, I assure you. Much appreciated. Oh, of course, it's no problem. La Primera is my boss, so I have to do as she says. Now she's ordering students around. I see, so you're helping the boss free up some time to enter a tournament at the academy. Well, whatever floats your boat. Suppose I'd never let myself get roped into that. Find the gyms. Figure out. Turns out the last one was Larry. Let's knock this task off our list then. No use wasting time, shall we? Yeah. Head to the treasure eatery then. You already faced me during the elite test, so I doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we? I'll be facing you in my role as gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. They all belong to the normal type. Normal as in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. Pretty fond of them, you know? They suit me perfectly. I'm about as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want a shock factor. Something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. When all's said and done, simplicity is strongest. I mean, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you just conflated the elite fight with fighting Larry twice. Want to change any Pokemon's Terra types? Sure. Boss takes some getting used to, you know? You got your work cut out for you. Thought I fought Larry already. Exactly. And you did. Get the poison? Nah, oh well. I was hopeful. Ah, come on. Hey, can you miss another Zen headbutt, please? Nicely done, nicely done. Just go for Earthquake, see what we get. Nope, more Zen headbutts. How long did it take you to do the final boss? Not that long. Like, the stream was 4.5 hours. I think we started that at, like, 2.5. And now Bravery. See, you do like birds, Larry. Let's bonk. Nice, nice. You're just plain strong, aren't you? But I always output my best result when it's crunch time. Ha, you can't. Oh, wait, never mind. You can intimidate me. Wrong mask. Body aspect. Defense. Time to show what we can really do. Same good work as always, please. Why did you take it out just to put it back in, Larry? That is why I terrestrialize to get that defense boost. I know how Star Raptors work. Third serving of defeat, huh?
You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle. But I think I understand now. Why I was told to use flying types when I battle as a member of the Elite Four, I mean. There's scenery you'll never notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me some good to admire talent that soars high as yours from time to time. Well, the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. I love the idea that Larry doesn't actually do overtime because he likes it. He just like literally forgets what the time is and also feels like, "Oh, if I get overtime, it'll annoy them." That's how I stick it to the man. They call him out, just like, no, stop it, Larry. Stop getting overtime hours. You're not allowed. Alrighty. Let's give you the Wellspring Mask. You can find Ditto here? Cool. You're a Meowth. You're also a Meowth. I don't think I found a Shroomish. I don't know if you're I don't even know if you're a real Shroomish or not. I think you're a real Shroomish. For his damp places, by day it remains still in the forest shade. It releases toxic powder from its head. A fungus. This feels a lot more varied than the last time I came here. Then again, I don't think I was like... Sudowoodo is fast! And I don't think I was like exploring too readily. Original time. Ah! Or get charged at me. After getting one shiny, I'm a little bit interested in seeing if I can get another. Let's get that urge. Oh, what do you have for us?
Anything fun? A fairy-type Garchomp. It's a 5-star raid. Do I even have anybody that would be, like, even halfway decent against this thing? Ivor's the only one who can hit fairies super effective. I don't think so. I caught a mischief already? Yes, I did. Oh no, it intimidated me. A Rockruff? I'm curious if this one could have own tempo. Get ones with own tempo. How does that work? Oh, yeah, what do you know? That one, it looks like that one is an own tempo Rockruff. Let me check. Let me double check that. Yeah, own tempo. So this thing can actually become Dusk Form Lycanroc. Whee. All right, Kofu. Hey, step right up. Welcome to the Kasakrafa gym. Fulton Valuza, look who it is. I was expecting someone else. Yeah, the top champion. Ah, I see. Miss Kita put you up to this, did she? Feels like yesterday you were out collecting your badges, and now look at you. Already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that completely changes shape and name as it evolves. All full of life. What a great catch. Now this, our promising up-and-comer here to test my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers, part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then. You ready for a battle with this old man and see if he's still fit to be called gym leader? Sure. That's what I like to hear. Right this way. After this one, I'm gonna take a quick break. Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed of meat for me, all my dishes using it have been big hits. Thanks for that. Guess there's no surprise you did so well while being worthy of champion rank. Good gracious. But do I ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job? I've seen people like yourselves who run full speed ahead like a raging river, and plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. We older folks tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man himself finds it a bit dull. Rivers flow into the ocean. That water then climbs up into the clouds and becomes rain. I'm Kofu the Torrent, ever-changing, just like water. Now, come see what I'm made of. Well, that's not good. Good ingredients don't need cover-up spices. Get ready for fresh, raw old man Kofu. I don't want raw old man, please. Let's swap in Malos, because, that's a psychic type. Woof! Oh! There we go. Now to Pelipper. Will this one have Drizzle? Nice, nice. Oh, it didn't work? Wow, alright. Apparently this sandstorm's too intense. Kinda wish I had Volt Swish, but eh. Sandstorm's gone. Darn, I was hoping for that paralysis. Oh well, Malice, you did great. Yeah, let's just send in Fifi. Fiona, 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 Fiona. And let me just terrestrialize now. Actually, it's fine. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. And we're currently doing the rematches. Victory Road 2, Electric Pika-Blue. Electric Pika-Blue. Man, Pika-Blue was such a fun thing. I was not like knowledgeable enough at the time about Pokemon to be part of the entire Pika-Blue craze. Yaha! Batten down the hatches and prepare for a storm. That's what makes battling exciting.
A crabominal terrestrializing. Think outside the crab traps, I say. Pikachu and electric boogaloo. Yeah, I know. But boogaloo, it made me think Pika-Blue instead of just Pika-Loo. And also, the idea of an electric Pika-Blue is funny to me. Get a electric terrestrial Terra-type Meryl. Really put the pressure on. Guess I should have expected no less from someone with La Primera seal of approval. What a catch! Wildest currents, for better or for worse, pulling everything around them and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. That makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. Whew, your youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing like a rising tide. Next time you see Ms. Gita, tell her that old man Kofu's flowing and crashing more than ever. Don't forget to tell her, young friend, and come back to see me again, you hear? Yay! Alright. So, we've been here for a while. Let us take a break. So while we're on a break, you can get a drink or a snack, use the restroom, stretch, release any tension in your body, or join me in some sit-ups. Let's get a song up. Alright.
Alright, I hope everybody enjoyed their break. Apparently there is an update for Scarlet Violet out now. We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. And next up should be Brassius. Case. Also, even for Caddy, you'll want the Hearthflame Mask. Wah. Airblade? Yep. I think after we do this, might be like 2 or 3 more streams after this for Scarlet before we move on to probably Yellow. So I think one of the things we might do is like after this, we'll probably do the Ace Academy tournament. I might go through like most, if not all, of the classes and show off a couple other things around in there. Then we can do, like, Team Star next time, and as well as some of the legendary Pokemon. Avant-garde! You are Montaru, no? You are the artist Montaru God! It's the champion, actually. That is of no consequence! Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you once again. For the strength of the pack is the wolf, and the strength of the wolf is the pack. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Okami, for the raid. My name is Montaru. I am a bit of a variety streamer on here. We're currently doing a sub-goal, the Pokemon Retrospective, where I'm playing through every Pokemon game, or at least a version of every main series Pokemon game. Let's get you a shout out real quick. Yeah, you were playing Xenoblade 3, yay! Still doing New Game Plus. Hope y'all had fun. Yeah, we have finished the main story of Scarlet. We are now just doing some of the side things. We're basically re-challenged the gym leaders before we unlock the Ace Academy tournament. I planned to meet with the top champion today, but I guess I've just now cancelled that plan. So, shall we instead talk of art together? Sure. What, you came in the top champion instead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Montaru, are you ready to open wide a door of the world of art? Yay! Avant-garde! Very well then, let us head to my studio. Art! Yeah, we just have Brassius and Caddy left for these rematches. Behold, Montaru, the site of Artisan's windmill. It catches the wind that blows across Paldea, and slowly yet powerfully spins ever on. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those who would challenge my gym lends an added depth to our battles. Oh, yeah? I knew you would understand my reasoning, Montaru. I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my great masterpiece yet. Even I do not a light from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now.
I assume you are ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin.
Love Brassius. A Lilligant.
Let us ponder the art and that we will create together, Montaru.
Go for a poison jab. Light screen. Perfect. Just need to not send out talk for a while. Yeah, how was Xenoblade going? Ooh, Zarina. Did you have fun? I know you're doing New Game Plus. I don't remember how far you are anymore. Dropkick. It's such a great name. Good, just did Zeon's Hero Quest and is still in Chapter 4. Alrighty. Not good, it didn't... The Hero Quest as in you got Zeon, or the Hero Quest as in, potatoes? Abrolivia... Or Arbolivia. It wasn't the potato one. Yeah, set up that grassy terrain. Honestly, this grassy terrain is good for me. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, we're coming close to the end of Scarlet, so... Yellow is looking like it's gonna be the next game we do. Oh, no! That thing's gonna be faster. It's gonna beat Ivory. Realize you're nearly at the end here? When I say close to the end, I mean like maybe... Like, we've beaten the main story. We got credits last night. Depending on how in-depth I want to go, it could be 2 or 3 more streams after this. It'll depend. Yeah, after that, we started with Scarlet because it was one I this was basically going to be the game I was going to do even if we didn't reach the goal, because I just wanted to do this. I wanted to do this around the time the DLC came out. Whereas everything afterwards, we're probably going to go in actual order, so it's going to be like Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, whichever one I decide to do. How about Fiona? I broke the mold! And bunk! I forget, you've been Scarlet and Violet, right? Haven't you, Okami?
Word concept, deeds root in nature of plants, the briar's thorn, something, something, something.
How did you enjoy them? Let's terrestrialize. Get a big mask. Anybody else in chat from the raid, too? Got our attack roast.
I do hope this lives up to my expectations. I call it Truly Wudo Part 2!
Liked it better than Sword and Shield. Yeah. The endgame was fantastic. It really was. Like, as much as it's just like, oh man, the final fight was scripted. It's like, it was well done being scripted. Ooh. Truly Wudo almost won. Because of Sturdy. Oh no, Fifi too strong.
Avant-garde! Seeing you in the midst of battle, you are like a unique radiant, subtly changing hues. Righteous and yet gentle. Such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you, but you don't have one. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago when I first ventured into the world of art. I almost forgot you were here for the gym inspection of the top champion's stead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym here as you see fit. My inspiration is overflowing as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell!
And just one to go. Yeah, yellow I think will be a lot of fun. Fun thing, I've actually never beaten a Generation 1 Pokemon game. I just, like, I can't actually get through them. So beating Yellow will be the first time I've beaten a Generation 1 game. I've played through Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, so many times. Like, they're probably among the Pokemon games I've replayed the most. But, Red, Blue, Yellow, like, just never really beat. Alrighty, you are the lowest level, so let's put you up in front. Oh yes, and for everybody from the raid, this is our team. We have Talk, Ivory, Malos, Katara, Fiona, and Narwhal. They've been a fun team. I really wanted to use Ogerpon. I'm curious. I'm debating if I want to do the same thing with Kubfu whenever we do Sword and Shield. Hello there, my name is Caddy, and I'm the owner of the patisserie Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everyone is talking about. Is it actually you, sweetie? That is me, new champion. Hooray! I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. You really looked like you were enjoying yourself when you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So you're here on an errand for the top champion, are you? I had completely forgotten she was supposed to be going around for the inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Phew, lucky me. Very well, then. Is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion's strength? Yeah, sure. What fun. Let's go somewhere more suited for battling. remember your olive rolling prowess very well, Montaru. You had such vigor, it was almost as if you would terrestrialize into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms had you been to when you first came to mine? Was it your first? The Cortando gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers are just starting out like to come here first. That in mind, La Primera asked me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. I feel sad for my sweet little bugs, though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show my true skills. Allow me to knead you into submission. Yay! Alright, Malos. Don't expect me to be sweet today, and don't expect to cry. And don't cry when you taste bitter defeat. Go for a hurricane. Sucker punch. That was rude. Ah, we had to miss hurricane eventually. We've gotten really lucky with how many times hurricanes hit. Nice. No. Not allowed to do that. If we are going to be doing set on all of the games. Yeah, let's swap you. That's also why I'm emulating this in here. God, I wish they just had the option. Like, they let you toggle if you want to send your Pokemon right to the box or not. Can they do that for this option too? And out Heracross. Bonk it. Down to Spidops. And let's keep you out. Ooh. Bonk. But it failed. And out an Ursa Ring. Perseverance is important for bug types. It's time to leap towards victory. Go, Fifi, get your big mask. My sweet little bear, show your new form as if you were a bug emerging from its cocoon. Yay! I see you emerged from your chrysalis and became a beautiful new you. was quite the battle. I must say that your skills rival even that of La Primera. How sweet is battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. You think that going too soft on people may not be good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put much more of myself into my baking, after all. I think I might try conducting battles in more of my own style from now on. Trainers complain that Cortado Gym is suddenly more difficult. I'll just tell them that not all pastries are sweet. Goodbye for now. I hope to see you again someday. If they complain, get good. Hello, am I speaking to Champion Montaru? This is Gita. How's your inspection of the gyms going? How did you get my number? I'm the head of the organization. I have the address and contact information of every champion ranked trainers. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you stopped by to see them. I knew giving this task to you was the right decision, Champion Montaru. All of them seemed quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now I'd like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy at the entrance hall. I'll be waiting for you there. How did you get my number? Alright. Almost walked right back in. Now let's head here first, just to heal up. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Thank you. Alrighty. Oh, wrong way. Good day, Champion Montaru. Now tell me, what do you think of the entrance hall? Do you enjoy being surrounded by books? Yeah, it's nice. That's good to hear. It was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. But more importantly, I would very much like to hear your report on the gym leaders. And now that I think about it, this location is perhaps a little too public. You know anywhere we can discuss things a bit more discreetly? Like an office, I guess. Or my room, I guess. So this is the dorm room where you live. I wonder, is this the room that helped nurture your potential as a champion? No. Ah, wait, I remember now. You only just recently moved into the dormitories. Near future, perhaps I'll pay your family's home a visit, if I may. Anyway, let's get to the topic at hand. I'd very much like to hear your report on how you've inspected the gym leaders. Which gym leader did you feel was the easiest to battle? They all were. All of them. I don't know. Rhyme actually gave me a bit of trouble. Like, probably the most trouble. But that was mostly because of my own... That was mostly my own fault. I don't know, Brassius, I guess? fascinating. Next, which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? I guess Rhyme this time. Of course you'd say Rhyme. And which gym leader gave you most trouble during battle? Oh, yeah, Rhyme as well. Of course you'd say Rhyme. Next, the last more important question. Which gym leader do you like the most? Larry. Larry? I see. That was a question I have. Thank you very much for your help on this. I don't think these matter at all, but eh. I have no doubt it will assist me when running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. Thank you. Thanks to you, my schedule is cleared up quite significantly. I was most delighted in joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Nomona will be pleased too. Well then, thanks for letting me visit. I should get back to work now. You must be tired. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. One week later, thanks to Nomona's pushing and a bit of cooperation from the Pokemon League, they finally arrived for the great Pokemon battle competition to be held. Hey Montaru, I'm glad you just managed to get I'm so glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Academy Ace tournament. Oh yeah, that's what we decided to officially name the tournament. It's a good name, right? Fitting, memorable. But then Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl. Then Director Clavel got caught into calling it that. So now I'm just, Wait, how you feeling, Montaru? In the mindset to do some winning? Of course. There's that enthusiasm. Let's show us what the champion's made of. So cool that La Primera is gonna make a guest appearance thanks to your hard work. Wish I didn't have my hands full of all the behind-the-scenes admin stuff. Won't even get to do any battling myself. I'll seize the chance to do some objective research on what makes you so good. Anyway, let's get going. I'll meet you at the front desk of the entrance hall. No stalling. To the entrance hall. There you are, Montaru. You gotta go through the application process with a staffer before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for that explanation now, mister? Alright, the rules of the Academy Ace tournament are as follows. Any student or faculty member of the Academy may enter. Your opponents will be random, and only winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you'll have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet in the battle court. Winners, as I said, will advance to the next round, but lose once and you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. Last trainer standing, the only person to win all their matches will be deemed the best of all, the Academy's ace. Thanks very much. We hashed out the tournament rules with help from Director Clavel. Based on the number of entrants so far, you'd probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget, you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and go be even tougher. The only person allowed to beat you is me! Please talk to me when you're ready to take part. Interested in any classes? No. And let's just enter. Champion rank trainer, right? Okay, you're all registered as a contestant. I think this first one is, like, set. Excellent. It seems everyone is here. Some of you will certainly have heard the happy news. We have a new champion here in Naranja Academy. Yes, none other than their very own Master Montaru. For real? That's amazing. For real? Bien hecho, muchacho. Yeah, way to go, champ. It's gonna be great joy to see one of our students achieving this feat during their time at the Academy. Today's tournament was organized by your Student Council President, Miss Nomona, in celebration of her friend's accomplishment.
I invite you all here to see yourself the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace Tournament, our school battle brawl, begin!
He made Nimona and Arvin happy. Come in the first round, Champion Montaru be facing Arvin!
You've got to be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right in the first round? How about it, Montaru? Bet you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right?
Yeah.
That's right. That dumbfounded expression's what I wanted to see. See, when we went down into Area Zero, it really drove me home how I need to get stronger. So I've been doing some special super serious training with my Boastiff and my team. If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be right there fighting beside you on the same level. So today, I'm here to win, even if it might only be by a stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavors for you.
Yay! Go, Malos.
I want you and me to be at the same level, so I'm gonna win this without holding back.
Body slam. Alright, discharge should be enough. Oh, just barely not. Sounds like it came from Mario and Luigi game intro. Kinda. And now Granackle. Stone Edge. Alright, go for an Earthquake. Stealth Rocks? Well, if you want to set up hazards, I can do that too. You don't have a poison type? I don't think you do, anyway. No, you don't. I'm curious, does Ice Spinner get rid of entry hazards? I don't remember. I know it gets rid of terrain. Not allowed to switch. Toad's cruel. Toads are cruel. Yeah. Narwhal. This might destroy the toxic spikes as well, but even if it does, I'm not going to be too upset by that. Hey, it does not. Good to know. Go villain. Swap in Katara and get a flip turn off. Boop. And then talk. Took until Gen 9 to get a grass fire type. And then we got 2 of them. I mean, it took until Gen 6 to get a fire water type. That will be a great combo. What? Ice poison. We don't have an ice poison type, do we? Liquidation. That could be fun. Get a Horn Leech off. Nice.
I'm putting it my everything into... I've got into this. No regrets allowed. No leftovers after this meal.
Don't have Bug Dragon. No, we don't. And fortunately, I don't have Defiant, but oh well. I can play rough.
Let's light up this school battle brawl, Mobostiff, brighter than anyone.
There's not that many types we don't have a combo of, but there's still a decent number of them. Most of them are normal, but I think this game, funnily enough, got rid of a lot of normal combinations we didn't have yet.
Those great jaws to use, bud. We gotta chew up his hopes of victory.
Carancha. Yeah, Mega Floof. Mega Floof, who we no longer have. Poor puppy. Need a Pokemon trainer, Arvin. Yay!
You're so strong and cool. I'm real proud to call you my best friend, you know?
Aw, Arvin.
And the first round is Champion Montaru. Ooh, all right, that professor's kid put up a heck of a fight. What a spicy start, and it's only the first match. Oh, the strength of a champion is legit. Hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going around all those gyms myself sometime. Better try as hard as I would have in round 2 for me.
Needs hugs.
Here's the second round, ready to hear the matchup. Champion Montaru against Jacques.
Hello, Montaru.
I hear you went all out on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. It's quite the achievement.
Guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion ranked students now. Won't lie, feeling wee bit of pressure here. Gotta work hard so my students don't outshine me much, huh? Well then, let's get started, shall we? Here's hoping I do okay. RK9. Show me what you got in your own way and at your own pace. Thunder Wave. Arcanine is so big and fluffy. You get Arcanine in yellow? That could be a fun Pokemon to have. Alrighty, let's just go for Waterfall. Have a shiny Hisuian Arcanine. Nice! Alright, let's get Flip Turn so that we can be hero form whenever we need to switch back in. Switch Malus back in. Ah, come on, really? And this is neutral enough. Because, like, stamina's not really gonna matter. I expected Stone Edge. Let's go for an Air Slash to try and get the flinch off. Oh, poor Mudsdale. Swalot. Oh my god, it's Yamamoto! Protect. Heh. Ice Punchy. Oh. Now it's low, bro. Oh my god. No, there's no... He has an Electrode. Light Screen. That's fine. 7-star Shiny Rayquaza. I imagine they could do that. I imagine they might do that at some point. Just to tie in with Horizons. Like, I would be very shocked if they don't make that an event whenever that comes up in the anime. Whenever it becomes, like, more relevant in the anime, let's say. Has a new episode this week? I would believe so. Lurantis. In Japan? Yeah. The dub hasn't started at all in America, has it yet? I know that they announced the cast and, like, I think previewed maybe episode 1 at a convention. Or at least part of it. No air date, yeah. It's a pretty good cast from what I remember. I know the Ghost voice actor got to voice Roy. Oh, he's just as strong. Some secret something, not something or other. I think he was voicing Roy. He might also be voicing the phone, just like he does in the, just like, Ghost Japanese voice actor. Let's switch in Katara. Is it Alejandro? I can't remember his name. Who voices Hugo? Oh, it's Zeno Robinson. Okay. I thought it was somebody else. Roy? No, you're gonna be Roy's Freud Coco. And the Rotom phone. Feels sad that Ash is gone. God, that still just like hits me at times. I'm just like, oh man, yeah, he's no longer in the show. Oh god, it has Thunderbolt. You know, that comes up so rarely. I forget that I did actually do a picnic event with these guys. Wow, you did great. Winner of school is me! You beat me. You're quite a strong trainer, aren't you, Montaru? You're more fit to be the teaching profession than I am with that boundless confidence of yours. Mr. Jacques, did I hear you correctly just now? Uh-oh. Hi, Director. You angry with me? I'm gonna go get yelled at. Good luck in the upcoming battles. Only 4 trainers remain. Time to confess. Yep. Versus Dendra. Well, soon, new kid. This school battle brawl is for deciding the strongest trainer in the academy, right? Man, I'm so pumped up. No place for me to show off my strength. And now you're the reason we're having this tournament. You have my thanks for that. New kid, no. Champion Montaru. As a teacher, I feel like it's my duty to lead my students to success. But since I am the battle studies teacher here, I can't well lose this battle, can I? So don't expect me to go easy on you. I gotta give it all I've got. I'm for buy panic. Yeah. Phalanx. Let's have a good, clean battle, okay? Best of luck. So come out of the storm, why don't you, babe? Yeah, no, I mean, like, here's the thing. Ash has been, like, actually a part of my life probably for almost my entire life. Like, the anime aired in here in 98. I was born at the end of 96. Like, it's really weird being just like, yeah, no. Like, Ash Ketchum has been like an almost constant for my entire life, and it's just like, he's gone. Yeah, 98. September 8th, 1998, September 8th, 2023 for Ash. Man. Like, it was like, the final stuff with Ash was great. I am not gonna be just like, oh no, they got rid of him prematurely. I know there are the people who are just like, they should have got rid of him ages ago. Like, I don't know. I liked all the episodes with him. It was fun. Which Team Rocket had a happy ending. I mean, I liked that. I liked what that happened with them. And now another Tauros. One just the regular combat? No, this one's the blazing one. Are you going to have a third Tauros as your final Pokemon? That'd be kind of funny. Didn't Giovanni finally praise them? I mean, he gave them, like, all their old Pokemon. It's just like, go. Alright. If you're gonna do that... I'm switching Katara. I don't think Air Slash is gonna be enough. Can't tell if that's a fire move or a... Okay, good, it is. I mean, Giovanni had, like, praised them multiple times throughout the series, in all honesty. Like, as many times as, like, they made the joke early on, just like, who are those three? Like, during Best Wishes, he actually thought that they were the most competent people in his organization. Alright, let's flip turn out of here. Aim to push past your limits by the day. Asu! And I still want to know what, yeah, Plasma versus Rocket would have been fun. As much as I love Tempest, and there's no way we would have gotten Operation Tempest with Plasma versus... If Plasma versus Rocket storyline had continued on. I do want to know how different would have been. I know that, like, those script came out. I don't know if that was the... Like, it was an alright script. It felt like it could have been a fun episode if it were fully animated. I still have some doubts as to if it were real, because the situation behind it felt like really sketchy. Oh, that thing has thick fat, definitely. Like, I read it when it became public, but it felt really sketchy for how it was just like, yeah, I have the script, but I have the script. For one thing, why are you admitting to this? Secondly, why are you asking for money for this thing that you already have? Thirdly, like, why are you asking money for this when you know that Pokemon will absolutely destroy you? You've honed your skilled new kid. Oh, Sue. You know the league was bad? I liked it. No way, I got crushed. But still, I felt something great out of this battle. It was a massive chance for me to grow. I'd be surprised to hear this, but we adults are still learning every day too. That's why we're always harping on you kids to study. Turns out we actually do know what we're talking about. Thanks for the battle. Keep aiming for the top of the tournament, so don't forget. Osu, Osu, Osu. Like, I watched the Unova tournament, and it was fine. Let me introduce two trainers who finally determined who's the strongest in the academy. Champion Montaru against... Special guest join our tournament, top champion Kita. Good day, Champion Montaru. I had a feeling I'd meet you in the finals. Hone strength against hone strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd, makes our hearts race. Extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. As the chairperson for both the Pokemon League and the Academy, Just dumb. Eh. There have been weirder battles, if I'm being completely honest. It was a fun battle. I like the... There is one thing that I kind of wish did happen. Instead of him having 5 Pokemon, I kind of wish that the plot twist was going to be that after Riolu fainted, he brings out his own Lucario. It's just like, oh yeah, he just had a second Lucario. He just had a Lucario in addition to a Riolu. I think that would have been way funnier. It would have done the exact same kind of joke for Cameron, for Carmen, whatever he was called. Achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Montaru. Our battle will inspire all of those who watch us today. Let me show you the full might of the top champion. Oh, people were furious about how Ash versus Alon ended. I thought it was fine. Let us set an example for everyone, you and I. Let's go with Hurricane. See if we can get a confusion. Haha. I know that, like, the mentality for a while was it was gonna be, like, Ash loses to a... Like, even before the episode actually aired, a lot of people didn't think Ash was gonna win that. Including me. I didn't think he was gonna win. I thought it was gonna be Ash loses to Alon in the tournament, but he, like, beats him in the Team Flare takeover, which was gonna happen right afterwards, and everybody knew that was happening. And then they didn't really... Then Alon didn't do that much with it. And now King Gambit already? That's a choice. Ash winning the Alola League was spoiled from a preview. Oh, if it was... I don't remember that being the case. I mean, I was following that pretty closely. I don't remember that being the case. Wait a second, maybe I remember something else about that. The Shining Z, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they didn't call it that. Okay, I'm wrong. Well, let's get another Torch Song up. Oh wait, winning the league. Hold on. Wait a second, that wouldn't be that episode then. What would that be called? Not seeing anything about that in the next episode either. Mount Avalug. That thing, I forget if you have sturdy or not. Japan show they usually have the previews in. Yeah, but not that far up. I remember them showing like the stuff for what's it called? The shiny Guzzlord invasion. I don't remember any of them saying just any of the previews actually showing Ash with the trophy or anything like that. Of Torch Song. Glimmora's probably still faster than Talk, but I don't know, maybe. The universe is like, here's an invasion. He'd already... May you shine as brightly as the future of Paldea, Glimmora. He'd already fought Guzzlord. He knew how to deal with it. Team Rocket save, beware. Yeah. Ah, it was faster. Oh well. And let's send in... Yeah, let's send in Fifi. We might be able to do well enough with, Might be able to do well enough with Horn Leech. Nicely done. Yeah, that Guzzlord, going after her baby was the only thing to actually beat, Beware. I think might have been trying to protect... I think she might have been trying to protect Team Rocket and the baby. Future of Paldea is bright indeed. One of those two. I don't remember.
Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen! The victor of this tournament! And thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy is Champion Montaru! Woo! Montaru, you did it! You did it! Montaru, 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 Montaru. I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. I couldn't take my eyes off any of the matches. Taking lessons from tradition, growing stronger and greater. That is our motto at Naranja Academy. And the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. Now, I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. I now turn the floor over to our special guest, Chairwoman Geeta.
Beware, there would have been OP. Friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd. I feel like these are the perfect ingredients for the academy. No, for the whole of Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Montaru was far stronger today than when he took on the Pokemon League's final test. Clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such an esteemed rank. It is my sincere hope that all of Paldea's people will be inspired not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aim for new heights, and that the seeds for many more future champions will be sown. I eagerly await news of all your achievements.
Thank you, Chairwoman Geeta. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end. But the event seems to me to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, I hereby declare that the Academy Ace tournament will not end as a one-time event. We will continue to be held regularly.
Oh, awesome. Director Clavel, you're the best. Maybe I'll join next time, too. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted.
I do hope you'll participate next time, Miss Nimona.
Absolutely. I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace tournament. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you'll get excited for the next one.
Time to grind money. Ah, yes, money. That thing that I've used so much in this game. Montaru, you did it! Congratulations on winning it all! So happy I almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Avalok's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. A cap. Told me you caught all the excitement, forgot to give it to you. So I guess you're the strongest in the school throne for now, Montaru. Keep it warm for me. I'm gonna be in the tournament next time, and I'll be coming right for you. Never feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staffer at the front table. You know, Montaru, I've relished every day since you moved here to Paldea and became my rival. So glad I met you. I mean it. Too. Yeah, you can get, like, Pokeballs from it. You can get some of the Apricorn Pokeballs from it. Hey, come on, don't make me blush. Anyways, I'll be seeing you on the battle court for a good long time to come.
Hello, Montaru, this is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace tournament. Sure, I'm proud to have one of my students become the Academy's ace. Ahem, Mr. Jacques. Don't worry, Director Clavel. I'll get to the point now. Actually calling you to tell you highly difficult terror raids are cropping up all over the place. Getting report after report from Academy students about their Pokemon getting injured. Teachers have split up the investigations of raids. We're still a bit short-handed. So, we were wondering if we can enlist your help since you're the Academy's ace and all. How about it, Montaru? Leave it to me. Woohoo, thank you. Your Pokedex automatically records the data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd like you to take on all those tough terror raid battles. Don't get too over your head. Even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. Sure be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyway, we're counting on you. Might do that a bit off screen. Alright. Book titled, Stats, Conditions, Catching Pokemon? No. Read some of the interesting books. Types and moves? No. I remember missing a lot of these books because I saw all of these ones and I'm just like, man, these are... Really? Ranch Academy School Song? No. There's actually some pretty interesting ones if I can find them. Hi, Penny. What you doing here? Oh! Yeah, what, Montaru? Hurry up and hide. Keep quiet, okay? Ooh, that was close. You doing? What you doing? You know, I'm just, might as well come clean. Take a good look over there. You get it now? Context. Sorry, your jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the sitch. Team Star have started coming to school again. I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay, and it's been playing on my mind, you know? I'm checking on them from over here. I don't know, maybe you should go be friends with them? I guess we're not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story. We gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change of track. Time for a change of tack. A change of tack? Are they gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off all the kids? Oh, Momo, Ordy, they're both really trying their best to fit into here at school. Change of tack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? I mean, how about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Just, like, yell it as loud as we can. That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Hold up, let me explain.
No rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll start shouting the loudest greetings you ever heard into the mic, like, "Sup, y'all," or whatever. Lifts the mood like it's nobody's business. Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school. It's different. Okay, smart guy. So we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? No, that'd totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Here, I'm gonna go for it. Hey, morning, y'all. How are we feeling today? Oh no, Yakima, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. Everyone having a good time? Come on, Ortega, you gotta do it too. Looks like you're just practicing your DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight. Quick, say it. Try not to actually yell. Thanks for coming tonight. Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Those guys from T-Star, what are they yelling for? This comes to get a skit? They're pretty funny. These are not as scary as I thought. No way. People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes 0 sense. Minority are really operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Is all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that's all settled, I guess we should get going. Hasta la vista! Book and title types and moves part 2. No. It worked somehow. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can read our own copy of the Scarlet book. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to this book. Thank you. Which section do you want to read? Yeah. We can actually read a bit more than just the, or Mimikyu, probably around here. Great crater of Paldea. A photograph from survey team's point of ingress at the crater, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather, making a smooth outset. The clouds obscure the crater's distant depths, where the treasure of legend is said to lie. Now, onward and downward. Within the great crater of Paldea lies the mysterious Area Zero, a place home to such landscapes such as plant life and such Pokemon as we've never seen. It is inhospitable to human life, and as such, I suspect something altogether unknown to humankind sleeps in its depths. Photograph of the spot where the survey team rests for today. Note the day 2 of the expedition. Note the strange symbols inscribed on the ground here. Were they left by explorers at the time of the Paldean Empire? Or could they be older still? Regardless, they seemed as if they hold some meaning. Ledges form a spiral down the inner walls of Area Zero, offering a path to descent. Vegetation and sources of water here as well. Legends that would tell that precious stones or wondrous fruits have long slept in Area Zero's depths, protected by some manner of guardian. Sketches by the survey team. Surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observe in the upper strata of Area Zero seemed little different from those seen in the crater. Now and then we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Made mint ice cream today? Nice! Well, oh well. Area Zero was home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica and attempted to grow some in areas of Paldea, around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. Monsters of Area Zero. As we descend further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of the team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. This is interesting because this book is what inspired Sada to go to Area Zero and to make the time machine. But this is implying that the paradoxes were there even before that. Whenever the survey team captured this photograph by chance, I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as sheer size and shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. So it's just like, oh, like, it might not have just been the time machine. The time machine certainly didn't help. Another interesting thing is that the Scarlet and Violet books actually, when you look at them, actually show Koraidon and Miraidon on the cover. Like a silhouette of them. And that was before they were brought out. Sada also died. I mean, yeah, but... Here's plates. During our ascent to Area 0, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seemed beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. Countless days into our descent, we reached at last the very depths of the Great Crater. We found a cave with formations of gemstones, shining brilliantly bright as we could see. Perhaps the strange light itself is the guardian sent to watch over the treasure deep within the crater. Yeah, there were some plates on the way down. An imagined Pokemon. Drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by our sketch artist. The size and ferocity of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. So many people were really mad when Walking Wake was shown. And it did not look like this. It just looked like Suicune instead of looking like an amalgamation of Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. And then later we saw Raging Bolt, and they were just like Raging Bolt and Iron Crown, and we're just like, oh, okay, they're doing different forms for all of them. A Phantom Memory. During our exploration of Area Zero's death, I, Heath, strayed from the team and later found unconscious. When I awoke, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. Found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. The author, Heath, pictured with the director of Naranja Academy. The Academy's generous funding made the Area Zero expedition possible, and the data gathered has been shared with the Academy in hopes that it will aid the institution's research work, foster future generations of scholars and scientists. Yeah, same with Iron Leaves. Heath, author of the Scarlet book, shown here is his partner, Cyclizar. Natural historian as well as a writer, he was chosen for the Area Zero expedition and penned this account upon returning from the Great Crater of Paldea. Cyclizar aided the expedition as well by bearing the team's luggage and equipment. While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore us... I don't remember. Bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than the gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Yeah, Briar's descendant, and we got to see that thing uncovered, like uncensored, at the beginning when we did, what's it called? Indigo, or Teal Mask. Here's the Mimikyu. Enemy rules and regulations? No. Man from Part 2. Yeah, it's that's supposedly gonna be Terrapagos. Actually, not even supposedly. We flat out is the book flat out says Terrapagos. And it's also in the anime, yeah. Being a culture. Ah, yes. July issue. Caught your eye. Sandy Shocks, a magneton with a 10,000-year lifespan. Some scientists claim the mysterious being is a magneton that has lived for 10,000 years. It is cited numerous times in Paldea's more arid regions, but there's no report of it ever having been caught. Said that Sandy Shocks is an aggressive sort, and some people who've seen it have been attacked as well. It takes its name from a beast with matching description in the era-defining Scarlet Book. Musician's Registry? Sure. 4 decades into her career, Rhyme, the MC of RIP, whose flows are said to bring the dead to their feet, maintains her huge following and her rap legend status. Theme of death pervades her work not just because her bars slay. When Rhyme was in her teens, her dear puppet Pokemon passed away and she poured her grief into a song. When she sang it, her partner came back as a ghost Pokemon. That moment, the rapper we know today was born. Not just because her beats slay. Oh, that's great. Beat truth. About Caddy. Tasty Pastry Wonder is undergoing popular sugar rush. It's got lines of door all day long. It's Patisserie Soapberry, located in Cortando, Olive Central, at the foot of a very large tree. Part of it is Caddy, the proprietor who inherited the shop from family and keeps it ovens hard at work. Soapberry's bug-type Pokemon theme is on full display in past... Yeah. Want to read more of the culture stuff. Let's go all the way here. Arcadet's Adventure, no. Odd Color. Yeah, the October issue. A billion-year-old Jigglypuff. Somewhere in Paldea Forest, it said lurked Screamtail, a being with Jigglypuff's own endearing puffball appearance, but also ferocious aggression that leads it to attack anyone who comes near. Primitive appearance and savage nature have reported rumors that it could be a Jigglypuff from 1 billion years ago. It's named after a creature in the Scarlet Book that is described as having a distinctive tail and scream. Ember issue. Great Tusk, living relic of the dinosaur era. One arid corner of Paldea, there are said to have been reports of a mysterious life form. It is said to resemble a Donphan at first glance, albeit one with gigantic tusks, tough scales, and an aggressive disposition. Leading theories hold to this being is nothing less than a living relic of the dinosaur era, but no one can say for sure. Apparently it's called Great Tusk after the name of a strange being that is written about in the mysterious Scarlet Book. Find food from far away? No. Hall of Fame badges. Yeah, sure. Matter of the field of Hall of Fame badges. We hope students pass on. Thought. Hall of Fame badges awardee. Thada, blank, 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 Nimona, Arvin, Penny, and me. What? Dollar or history? What? Why? In town stone side where... Oh! Oh! Sonia's book! Which sits tucked away in the mountains to study an ancient mural painted upon a rock wall, but her plans in the mural itself were shattered by an attack from a Caparasha. Yet behind the mural, what should we find but a pair of Pokemon statues, one bearing a sword, the other a shield. These statues, older than any artifact we've yet discovered, call into question everything we know about the legendary hero. Yeah, prehistoric Volcarona revived. And precious few sightings report of the ultra-mysterious Slitherwing, a being whose name is taken from a similar seeming creature described in the ever-puzzling Scarlet Book. Slitherwing shares traits with Volcarona, so some theorize it might have been revived from fossils of a prehistoric area that have been discussed in these pages. However, no Volcarona fossils of that era have been known to have been found. The game has an update? I did see that, yeah. People in Pokemon. Love and anticipate Pokemon made... And we still haven't read the Fluttermane one. Or the Brute Bonnet. Art of Scenic Route. Art, the Scenic Route. Seen route over Arzon, see the surrounding sun flora by Brassy is the verdant virtuoso. Will columnist wonders of works. Yeah. I'm trying to read the culture stuff. Yeah, Amoongus meets dinosaur. The art creature is said to combine the traits of dinosaurs with that of those of the Pokemon Amoongus. It's named after a fierce mushroom creature of matching description that appears in the renowned Scarlet book. Root Bonnet clearly resembles Amoongus, though with its unique twist, its gigantic stature and seemingly low intelligence combined to make it a savage, powerful fighter. Amoongus is not smart. Appreciating Sunflora. How to become a champion, sure. No higher grind than being reach a lofty length. Paldea's official anyone, in fact, a number of people can become champion regardless of factors like age. Because you too, as long as you got the strength. As Pokemon gyms, once you defeat 8 gym badges in battle and earned a gym badge, we look forward to hearing you knock. Where is the Flutter Mane one? I know the Roaring Moon one is not in here. I think I missed a bookshelf. This one. Yeah, Volcarona. Ew. Culture. Oh no, that one is in Poco Path, apparently. I knew that the Roaring Moon one was in Sada's lab, but I thought that that was the only one in it. Not the Zero lab, the one in the lighthouse. Yeah, Poco Path Lighthouse. I just want to read these because these are cool lore things. And the Violet ones are a little bit different. Obviously, they talk about the Violet paradoxes. Magazine, it's the May issue? Yeah. A ghostly Pterosaur? Fluttermane, a name taken from a strange creature with a matching description appearing in the Scarlet Book. It's said to float around the sky at night with its long hair writhing about. Eyewitnesses' accounts describe it resembling a giant mischievous at first glance, albeit a highly fierce and aggressive one. Some believe that it's a ghost of a pterosaur from a long gone era. Like Mega Salamence? Yeah, find the article. Tells a story about making a sandwich. Here's Fog to see. The same one? No, it isn't. Primeval Salamence. Elusive creature is called Roaring Moon after a similarly described being in Scarlet Book. It looks similar to Salamence when they undergo a certain phenomenon elsewhere in the world, but it's unclear if there is any connection. This creature scatters feathers as it flies around at high speed seeking prey. It is thought to be more savage than Salamence, and if you should encounter one, it's imperative that you avoid actual combat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But we've been here for a while now. I think that we are fine to end the stream for today. Thanks everybody for coming. Next time we do this, we'll probably do legendary Pokemon hunts. Probably some, like, capturing as well. Meantime, let us find a raid target. Oh, we haven't gone to raid you in a long, long time. No, stop that. God, I hate how Twitch works sometimes. Yeah, copying the raid message, putting any emotes that you enjoy. We're gonna be raiding Kamaniki or GG. Currently doing some art. Don't know who they're drawing today, but probably gonna be a fun person. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Bye, all.